Warabi Part 2. Back for 49 to 70. We are watching Japanese player Warabi. Alakazam Arcanine. Ooh. Jolteon is a good lead. I think as long as it's not Jolteon set free, he'll be happy. It's Alakazam 1, I think. It's Jolteon 2. That's not good as well. I'm going to try and focus more on commentating and not necessarily following. So he won't take Jolteon 2 probably. I think he'll be forced to take Golduck. I did not see what set the Golduck was though. Arcanine's ability is fairly important as well. I'm a little bit late. Let me... Just about that. Yeah, I thought about covering this or not, but it's 49 to 70, and I want to do a bit more practice ahead of tomorrow. So I think this is Arcanine 4, Alakazam 1. And I don't know what set Golduck was. Let's put in Golduck 1 as a placeholder. I did see an Ice move, I think, on Golduck. It's a bit unusual. It was Bronzong 1, but it did not go for Trickery. We went for Rock Slide. That is possible, but unusual. To catch up on all of this. Regirock right after Bronzong. He'll... It's not adamant damage from Arcanine. That in right. That is Hammer Arm. The first match of the set is going to always be a bit of a scramble. I keep looking away at the wrong points as well. It's Waterfall. It's interesting, it's almost an actual Trick Room team from the opponent. Oh. Trying to think, what did we see from Regirock? We saw the Hammer Arm into Arcanine. That didn't tell us anything. Do I remember draft? Only vaguely. It was not a very good draft. Let go down. There might be a lot of that today. Where is Victory Belty? That's a good question. I think I have his team right. I think it is Arcanine 2, Golduck 2, Alakazam 1. It was Jolteon 2. I thought he would take Jolteon, but Jolteon 2 is terrible. That's it, Porygon. What did we see from Porygon? I only saw Tri-Attack. Let's have a sensible guess. Let's go for... We wouldn't have known the difference between 1 and 4. Let's go with 4. Pretty good start, though. Pretty good start overall. He's got a good chance of leaving this. I doesn't like the way I've spelt Porygon 2, perhaps. I need to have his space. Okay. Must be Trace. And it's set 2 Latias. It's the physical set. It's not bad. Right, now we get to check the Porygon set. I would want to drop Alakazam as soon as possible. I'm not sure what Warabi is going to do, though. Oh no. Potential risk of confuse right here. Okay. It is set 1. But no super hacks. I would take... I'm actually wondering, would I take Froslass 1 over Alakazam 1? Probably not. I think I'd take the Latias. Right, I've kind of caught up now. I'm not scrambling anymore. Okay, that is the swap I thought he would make. It's not getting bad leads on the Arcanine. So 1 and 4 will die, 2 definitely lives, 3 probably lives. Was that a crit as well? I'm not sure if that was the crit text. I think it was a crit. Crit tells us nothing. You can do that, but you can't do it in factory. In factory, the trainers aren't helpful. In the other facilities, they are, but in the factory, they aren't. So no Ockerberry. Might be Scarm 4. It is Scarm 4. It's very good damage from Arcanine. Should be dead to Recoil and Life Orb. I mean, maybe I'm keeping up better today because I didn't go to work this morning. Since it's a Saturday. It's Dizzy Punch. Should be completely fine. Porygon. Yeah. The set 4 has Lumberry. Should be fine even if that happens. And Latias is faster. It would take super luck to win from here. Super, super luck. Oh yeah, before match 49, you know what these sets are based on the trainers, but this is post 49 and it's level 100, so we can't work out anything. Should have made that more clear. We taking Miltech maybe? I'm not sure what he's thinking about here, really. I mean, Latias is slightly suspect. Okay, it looks like he didn't do anything. American time zones. And I forgot to update the win counter again. The net trick. Arcanine's lead matchups continue to be pretty good. Regice, Max. I can't see that. Weakness. I need to have full screen actually. We're about to see what Regice is, I guess. It might be electric spec, and that's why he took Regice. Why, are we Regice 1? Because it's got Lumberry? No. Well, that tells us it's Regice 2. Oh my god, there's the punish. It's unlucky. That's unlucky. Hopefully there's no fully paralyze. Oh. Okay. At least Latias didn't faint. Driftblim. For Drifting to come in here, it probably is... Well, could be any... I'm guessing it's an electric spec, and that's why he took Regice. The Psychic is Driftblim free. Did he click Curse or did he go for Avalanche? The issue with Avalanche is that it is a contact move, but I don't think he's in any position to worry about that. It's probably going to have to be an Arcanine 1v1. Oh, it's going to be very awkward because it's still going to be raining because Manectric has a damp rock. At least he's got the reversal option. He's not getting lucky today. ADF door randomizer stream. Those are fun. I think it was Chris and Shen who popularized that kind of stuff, right? It's very awkward. I'm not sure if you can even take Drifblim free, assuming you win. Oh, I forgot to update the overlay. I guess we're doing a full setup. There is no reason to do anything else. This is the second day in a row that I've seen Warabi take a Regice kind of blind, but I don't know, the thing that worries me about Regice is just how many physical Pokemon hit it too hard. I get it's not as much of a gamble as Blissey is, though. Wop, 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 wop. It will not use Icy Wind since it's faster. It'll have to be drained of all of its other moves first. This is going to take a while. We shall patiently sit it through it for Warabi's sake, mainly because this is live. There's no way that Drifblim's going to kill Regice. Okay, he should be extra safe now. Are we gonna? What I'm wondering is he also going to PP stall Icy Wind? I'm not sure if it's actually an option. He'll have to get very lucky with the full paralysis, or he'll have to give up the Hammer Arm PP as well. I'm a bit concerned about how much damage Drifblim is doing. What's the lore behind the ADEV Aggron emote? The Halo look does look pretty funny. I feel like Aggron has to be a lot of people's favourite Pokemon. Because Aaron is like a cool catch in Granite Cave. I can't believe Regice is potentially fainting here to a crit. Like, it's difficult to describe just how unlucky it would be to lose this 1v1. At +6 evasion, it should be 1 in 3 to hit. It looks like it's more like 3 in 4. He is obviously dead right now. It could Psychic as well. But there's no way. I'm actually amazed. I'm actually amazed that that happened. I guess in some ways Arcanine's HP doesn't really matter since we're probably going for the Endure anyway. Regice was going to very slowly win that, but Drifblim just hit everything. Okay, well. Do we know any more? It came in, it was, who was in second? It was Latias in second, wasn't it? So no, we don't know anything about this. It could be Earthquake. Was it worth it to switch out for the Intimidate? I mean, there's quite a few Tangrowth sets you just win against. Like that one. Yeah, okay. We did escape. Just thinking, Tangrowth 4. We would Flare Blitz, Aerial Ace it. Probably does faint to that. I also would have been concerned about Tangrowth 1 though. Are we taking Drifblim for Latias? I think it's what I would do. Okay, we're not. Unless he just took Tango free, which I don't think he did. Should be Regice every time, really. Okay, we're staying in. Hopefully no crit. I think that's probably Gengar 4. Get off the news. He's alive. On fan follow-up. Okay. Could be worse. I'm not sure what I think about spending Arcanine here. Oh, I'm not sure about this. Okay, it's Quick Claw. And it's gonna Stone Edge then. I don't think Dragon Claw will two-shot this. Donphan is too bulky for that, really. As long as... We're going for Zen Headbutt, I guess, because we want the flinch. Okay. I would definitely move to Dragon Claw, yeah. So Quick Claw and Stone Edge crit, both really, really bad news. Stone Edge miss is amazing, though, and no Quick Claw. Okay. It worked out. Trump press conference. I am definitely not restreaming that. Yeah, only really scared of sheer cold, I would say. I guess you don't want set 2 to explode on Red Ice as well, actually. It is the sheer cold set. Just have to Hammer Arm. Wasting a turn on Hail is good. Oh, I really hope Hammer Arm does two-shot. Oh no, oh no. It is in a Focus Glalie. It missed. That must have been sheer cold to miss. Oh my god. Well, at least because it's not Ice Body, we can Avalanche here. It has got a Laxant Sense. That's a double sheer cold miss. Okay. Sometimes lucky. Wait, I updated the streak, but Warabi has not. Okay, I am right. It is 54. What's he gonna take? Probably nothing. I think it was Gengar 4 though. I would take Gengar over Latias. I think it must be Gengar. Maybe it could be Gengar 1. You updating for Warabi? No, it's true. I'm on it. It's a guitarist. There's so many text files I have to have to edit. Arcanine does have Endure. Do you just lead off Endure here in case it's set 3 or 4? Or are we switching? I guess it's safe. I think it is completely safe, right? Worse is Yawn, and Yawn would be fine. It did something that was ineffective. I forgot to update his team. I can race Warabi. I'll try and update my counter before he does. Okay, it is set 1. Oh no. Set 4 also has Shadow Claw. That was really funny how much damage that did. I'm not sure why I'm trying to like wait for the text. I do not know what any of these words mean. I think it was Slaking 4. That's terrifying. Slaking Garchomp. Casual Slaking Garchomp in Factory. From a guitarist. Yeah, I think that's correct. Even Garchomp 2 can probably kill here with Draco. Now, is Warabi a Garchomp 3 fan? That's the question. I think it must have been Slaking 4. I don't think Warabi would have risked playing it like that against Slaking 1. And I also think he would have tried to set up Regice against Slaking 1. What a team. Cyclist Vanita quotes. No. Yeah, we have Regigigas 4. We have a crit. Oh, you intimidated it, right? So it's not actually a problem yet. Definitely need to curse. Maybe he wants to keep the outspeed for another turn. This will do a lot, though. So when slow start is over, Stone Edge crit will definitely kill Regice. In that sense, it might be smarter to actually go for double team over curse. He's always going to have to risk it. I think he's attacking too soon here. I think Hammer Arm's going to be a 4-shot. And if he'd cursed again, it would have been a 3-shot. Okay, just enough, that's fine. Interesting, the AI is still obsessed with Crush Grip over Stone Edge. Shoot, I forgot to update. I would drop Regice for Slaking, assuming it's Slaking 4. I looked away at the wrong point. Mark. Cyclist Vanita. She's a cyclist who doesn't cycle. She likes to cycle. She likes to cycle for the guys. That's it. Cyclist Vanita. It is Gunk Shot. I think Arcanine will be fine, as long as it doesn't poison. They both have Shadow Sneak. just outside of Shadow Sneak range, I'm guessing. $16, yeah, okay. I think he might have taken Slaking, but I looked away at the text file at the wrong point. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding. Woolrain won as Troppleberry. It would have survived reversal. Quick thinking from Warabi. I'm not sure if I would go for this. Encore. Kind of. Yeah. It can just Aquatail. It can totally just Aquatail. I mean, I guess Intimidate would help Gengar a lot. At +2, obviously, reversal will kill through Tropple. Okay, we're not risking it. I just don't think if it swaggers before you're at like +4 defense, I don't think you can really stay in. I guess at this point, the thing is at this point, if Gengar can kill Woolrain, it's over. Destiny Bond should be able to go through against most enemies. I think maybe a single double team would be smart though. Yeah. I mean, Regice 2 is a weird set though. It is max HP, max defense. I am probably slightly overestimating the self-hit damage. So why isn't it using Encore? Is that just bad luck or good luck, depending on how you want to look at it? Okay, this is over. Yeah, I think this is over. A crit Aquatail won't do more than 200. Update wing counter. I'm actually going to do it. Yeah, let's do it. Not confusing at all. With a full health Destiny Bond Gengar in the back and a 1 HP Arcanine for reversal, is it really possible to lose from here? And Regice is going to be fully set up as well. What if we... I'm just thinking... What if we Hammer Arm, then go back to double team? Because the most annoying thing that could happen is actually being encored into the kill. I think we're pretty likely to see round 9. He's doing 70. He's doing 49 to 70. And then he had a poll in his chat earlier on whether or not he would do 100 tomorrow or next Saturday. Low-key, I'm hoping he does it next Saturday, but that's just because it would work better for my schedule. So he's got 5 ROMs at 49 wins. Yeah, I also wasn't sure what I should put the world record as for this. Because Noah Kyoga does have 105, but it's just a screenshot. I don't think there's any proof of it at all. That didn't take too long, actually. Retired Mario. Yeah, I'm not putting 343 on. Noah's record is possible. I'm such an idiot. I saw Regirock. I looked to the side to type in Regirock. Look back, and I've missed the turn. Okay, it's the Punch Master. That's fine. Nice crit. Yeah, and Mega 2 on Battle 106. But Noah has 155 on level 50 as well. It's level 100. She's got 105 on. I think the 105 is quite new. Right. I mean, Mario has admitted to cheating at this point. What do you think his counter is? 55158. Oh, this is going to be a risky one. What Staraptor set has a flying move in set? It must be Staraptor 1. It must be Staraptor 1. I'm not going to say it, but everyone is probably talking about it in chat. Yep. 10 to 2. I'm really not sure what I would take. I'm really not sure what I would take. He's going to take Staraptor 1, okay. I think I would take Ludicolo. Gallade, okay. I did not see what Gallade said it was. I'll put in Gallade 1 for now. I didn't think he would take Gallade. Slow down, Warabi. I'm trying to keep up, Instant Blissey for sure. It's a bit deadly. Obviously, one of the two Ice Beam sets has Sheer Cold as well. Nice Sing hit. I don't know. I'm guessing that it it was dodgy. Is this Gallade free to switch to it here? Articuno 4 does have Charty Berry. No, with a Punch Master set. Okay. Let me update that. Nice long sleep. Gallade would obviously be fine as long as it wasn't Sheer Cold though. And that's Articuno 4, right? To take that much from Gallade, I think it must be Articuno 4. Are we going to hit both Sing? What to do? We're actually going to use Dream Eater. I guess Blissey does very slowly win this. Oh, I forgot to add Vaporeon. It's probably Vaporeon 4. Vaporeon 1 would probably have used Acid Armor by now. And it switched into Gallade, which means obviously Shadow Ball is a super effective check move onto it. He could go to Gallade at like... You could probably go to Gallade after one more Dream Eater. Thunder Punch would kill, but he'd be risking the Surf crit against Gallade. I guess he could switch after the next Sing. I'm not expecting him to, though. Blissey does safely win this. This is going to take ages. There's an argument for what Blissey's set is best. I think there's a small case to be made for Blissey 4. Leftover soft-boiled counter alone. Problem is, Sing is such a meme. If you need Sing to hit, you're in so much trouble. I'm so tempted to update the win counter. What would have to come in third to dramatically change the match? Right, a few obvious ones. I mean, Cresselia. I think I need to at least see the final Pokemon. Get back on Sing, Warabi. Softball, then Sing, maybe? You don't want to take too long on this because once it's out of Surf, it is going to start Ice Beam and Signal Beaming. The self-hit damage that Blissey would do is actually quite significant, since it has no defense investment. That's a weird calc to level 100. But pretty much flat. It's pretty much flat, actually, on the attack defense. Please don't softboard, just attack it. It probably should softball because it might matter for certain physical attacks. Okay, we're just gonna do it. Nice. Should I update the win counter before the overlay, depending on what it is? I'm not going to update the win counter for that. I have enough respect for Latias 1. Oh my god, it is Latias 1. No, no. Oh, I forgot I could do that. Oh, wait, so I can do this. Yeah, this is really scary. It's obviously got Lumberry as well. God, what do you... I haven't been tracking the Carmine boost. Is that the second one? Obviously, Sing, switch to Gallade Ice Punch. Oh, no, no, no. No, Gallade is faster. We're fine. Ice Punch return always kills. He's one. Oh, it's such a weird set. Please don't switch. Oh my god. Oh no. We have to update the switch. Okay, no, we can update it again. If Latias had woken up there. Okay, first turn. Easy. What's he gonna take? He's gonna take Vaporeon for Gallade. He might actually take Latias. With Warabi's EV bias, I think he'll take Vaporeon. I would definitely take something. Staraptor 1 is also pretty suspect. Okay. I was expecting that. Okay, not bad. Trick would actually be quite annoying. That said, trading Blissey for their lead is probably worth it. Okay, it's set 2. Sorry, set 3. Same as last time. So I can update the overlay to stop confusing people. Yeah, seeing his ghost types. In general, status moves can't be impacted by immunities. There are only very rare cases like Sand Attack where they respect the type chart. Blissey looks great. I mean, I will say, it's easy to say that Blissey would suck against 3 physical sets, but that's not really true. If Blissey uses counter once, it's probably done its job. Just wondering what the chances of escaping this without being paralyzed are. You'll be pretty lucky. 36% maybe? Across 10. Blissey's quite likely to kill it before then. Unless we keep missing Sing. I reckon Dream Eater could 5-shot this. The healing is quite significant against Driftblim as well. Don't need it though. A max sleep as well. Basically escaping this without being paralyzed is good luck. It is definitely good luck. I would be pretty tempted to just counter, yeah. Flag on 2. This is the advantage of Blissey 4. Oh, it's crit, okay. It has crit. Blissey should be fine, right? Yeah. This counter did over 1,300 damage. What's hilarious is that Blissey could still probably beat certain special attackers at this HP. Well, yeah. Not that. Maybe survive Flamethrower instead of Overheat. No. Wait, I'm updating first. 58. He was faster than me. True. Very true. What's he taking? I would take Driftblim 3 in the lead. Because I really like Destiny Bond leads, and I don't like Staraptor 1. But Intimidate plus Blissey is a bit of a combo. We're dropping Blissey for... Did he take Charizard? I'm actually not sure. Mammo swine. If there is one thing I should learn the Japanese for, it's the confirmation dialogue on the swap. I mean, as long as it's not Mamoswine 4, probably can take an attack. Bark. Okay. I don't really believe in the return 2-shot. And neither does Warabi. It's not guaranteed to be Mamoswine 3, right? It could be 1. Because 1 wouldn't necessarily see the kill with Ice Fang. It has worked out anyway. Very important not to use Roost here. Very important not to use Roost here. Hariyama. I feel like if he had Charizard, he would have switched to it here. I'm assuming he kept Vaporeon. Or Blissey. It was Blissey he was on, I think. Cross chop. What have you actually got on your team? You've still got Blissey. Okay. Can I update the win counter before him? There are certain Pokemon in the back which would be free wins. Never mind. Giga Impact. Double Edge. No, there's no Giga Impact set. That's a win, right? Because we switched to Blissey. No. Oh my god, do you switch? I think you switch here for the Life Orb recoil. Oh, what do you do? Yeah, I think you have to switch. Because you can soft boiled. You can force it to oh my god, would Blissey faint to Zen soft boiled Earthquake? Probably could. I think you have to soft boiled though. That's too much damage. Should be fine. Should be fine. I'm going to update it. I've updated before, Warabi. It's a one-sided race that he is not aware that he is in. What would we take? I would be very, very tempted to take one of these over Staraptor. Fuck. Fuck. Blissey for Snorlax. Blissey for Mamoswine. Okay. It is my dog. Warabi's stream is completely muted. He's barking at people on the street. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Did he actually have Mamoswine in his party? I'm guessing set 2 maybe. What's causing the hesitation? I really hope it's set 2 for his sake. It's very dangerous to do this against set 4. Avalanche is too random, really. Oh, set 2 could also Hammer Arm and Curse. I think it probably is set 4. What is the end game of this? Okay, we are gonna double team. The crit is very scary. True. Swamp at 4 could be stuck on Mirako. Okay, it is Swamp at 4. I don't think there's much point in using boost, because Aquatail crit is always going to kill. Should survive too. Staraptor sucks. Yeah. Why are we damaging it? It's just less likely to use Mirror Coat after that. I guess it's in Earthquake range, right? That's a reason to use a safety return earlier on. This is some serious Staraptor 1 propaganda. That's pretty terrifying. It missed. I can only assume Stone Edge or maybe Rock Slide. Double miss. It's definitely not right on 2. The Stock Raptor. No way you beat it. I know it double teamed up. No way you beat it. That's outrageous. That is crazy. Like, Warabi will know which Rhydon set it is, but we don't. That's a win streak update. Flareon never winning from here. I would take Swampert over Staraptor. Grass isn't the real type. Maybe Swampert over Mamoswine. Okay. Okay. We're just immediately attacking. I mean, I'm not sure if I would have actually done a double team. Perhaps not. Shackleford does deserve a little bit more respect at level 100 because it doesn't have quite as an atrocious HP rounding stat. That is a very late toxic. I think it is guaranteed to double team here. Unless there's a flinch. Well, they probably could have used substitute as well. Yeah. We are swamp hurting. It's a bit more likely to be Jolteon 4, but we don't know. Machinazone. So it was an electric spec. That's part of why he dropped Vaporeon for Swampert, I'm guessing. It might have been worth it to scout what Magnezone said it was. I missed what he went on to there. I don't know what that is. I forgot to update. It's worker boys. I did take Magazone. I did not see what that was. We did not switch to it though. I'm not sure what that means. Bum, 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 bum. That's quite scary, actually. Never mind, it's the Mega 2, it's not scary. It's not even speed boost. We're not gonna... It's not Magnezone 2, is it? We're not going to Swagger Psych Up. I'm trying to work out why he switched. Okay. I guess we wanted to get a free U-turn hit in. I don't really understand. I don't think it was it speed boost? I thought it was not speed boost. No damp on Golduck. Was it guaranteed to U-turn there? It probably was, actually. It probably was guaranteed. Against Magnezone. Did I know? No, I guess before he said anything at all. Okay, so we don't want Magnezone on the team. That makes sense. And we want Lucario. Fine. In my head, this is Parasol Lady Angie. Just vibing. It must be Mirror Coach. It'll be Electrode 4. It's going to explode next turn. You could take the explosion on Staraptor. You could also switch to Lucario for it. Staying in isn't terrible. Like sense that. Yeah, this will be fine. I won't do more than half. Looks like it was an electric spec. It's Raikou 4. That is a very nice pickup. A very nice pickup. He's in a bit of trouble if he gets crit or flinched next turn, though. By a bit of trouble, I mean he has lost. It has gone for extrasensory. Yeah. Lucario was definitely dead to +1, so that's a big turn. I think you can lead Raikou 4. It kind of fixes the team. A slow Rampardos, that's 63. Yeah, I agree, Ciso. That is a bit weird. I think I would have gone back to Staraptor. I guess the problem with Staraptor is if it is not explosion and it's signal beams, then I just lost Staraptor for no reason. But you can go back to Swampert freely, and that is still an Intimidate. Okay, I can never keep up with this. So Lady Sammy, not Angie. Sad. That's a good start to draft. That's also pretty good. It's a pretty good draft, it looks like. He could get very unlucky. Was that Porygon Z4? It's moving too quickly. Porygon Z3 maybe, he's not even taking it. We're taking Rhyperior? Suicune 2. Oh no, it doesn't like that. It wants a dash. And Rhyperior, what on earth? A solid rock Rhyperior, perhaps? Could he have taken Rampardos free? He might have done that. Lantern, no. What was Rhyperior? In some ways it doesn't matter. Right, let's update the overlay. Turn 2. What I hate is that this mad scramble to fix the overlay is also going to happen on 98 and 99, most likely. Rhyperior? Why taking Rhyperior 1? I'm trying to understand, Warabi. Wait, we took Dragonite. I'm just high, apparently. What? Oh, what Dragonite set was it? Was it 2 or 3? I think we were Dragonite 3. It's going to be my guess for now. I'm so confused by this team. It's fine though. If Warabi made a decision that quickly, he clearly sees something in it. To wait patiently. To stay there, apparently. The joy of pressure. It will run out of Confuse Me. Will eventually happen. So are we just not afraid at all of water types, basically? I wonder if it's some kind of type spec to take Rhyperia. Like, is it electric? Lantern lead, it could be an electric spec. Did you catch the trainer class? No, I've forgotten, sorry. Okay, but encouraging something in with Rhyperia, that might be smarter than Suicune. It means that the electric Pokemon is unlikely to switch in if there is one. Ooh, and we're close combat. We're about to find out whether or not Rhyperia is Solid Rock. We are Solid Rock. That's good. And is Rock Wrecker gonna miss? Fuck. Never lucky. Nice crit, Staraptor. And we are Dragonite too. It was not an electric spec. luckily this is... Well, it's not guaranteed actually, is it? I'll leave it like that for now. We can update if it is. Everyone loves critical hits. We just took Rhyperior, we just took it. Not scared of anything. It is Solid Rock. I mean, that's... It's debatable how much better Solid Rock makes Rhyperior 1 though. Beauty. What are we taking from that? Staraptor 4 is surely going to be taken, right? Staraptor over Dragonite. Dragonite 2, not very good. Rhyperior. Are we really going to take Infernape 2? I would take Staraptor 4 much faster than this. I think I would actually lead Staraptor 4 over Suicune. He's really thinking about something. I wonder if it's some kind of type spec for the next match, making him hesitate. The most confusing type spec possible was probably flying for this swap decision. Oh, you didn't take Atlanta, did you? Guessing that was no swap. That was really weird. We turned down Staraptor 4. Okay, I mean, a ground spec would not change my mind. We took... I'm going to stop trying to predict what he does. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, so we saw a move. The fact that he's considering switching, it must have been Earthquake. Because Outrage and Stone Edge can both kill here. Rhyperior probably can survive Stone Edge and Earthquake. Yeah, I think you just Earthquake. Just Earthquake. Crit here would be brutal, but it is what it is. Good part about being that low is that Marowak might potentially Stone Edge. Stone Edge miss. Rhyperia 1 this low on HP is meaningless though. It did Stone Edge. Focus Band? Nope. You can Ice Punch at least. Do not go Lantern. Lantern will not kill Marowak. I'm so confused. There's got to be a type spec to turn down Staraptor. There's got to be. Electric spec potentially this does tell us. Thunder miss, nice. No static. No static would be very, very helpful. Should be fine. Swagger. Is that already a streak increment? It's got a lax incense. That's the only problem. Lantern 2. There's several Lantern 2 over Suicune 2, but also not taking Staraptor 4. That is so weird. I mean, Staraptor 4 is not the best Pokemon in the world, but it blocks other Choice Band users. And it's a very solid lead. It's drawing, yeah, it draws ice moves, but it also draws electric moves. And honestly, most Ice Beam users you'd actually like low-key stay in against, and you're not actually that afraid of Frostlass with a solid Rock Rhyperia. This early stream, we are watching Warabi, which means we're a slave to his sleep schedule. Over in Japan. We could watch the VOD, but that's lame. It's much better to watch live. I forgot to update the streak again. I would never take any of those. Okay. My confidence in predicting Warabi swaps is so low right now. What is he doing with Lantern? I guess, okay, you can Thunder Wave and then Rhyperia can hit them. I appreciate that that is a small combo. Is that Victory Bell too? It is Victory Bell too. We took this yesterday. Should probably two-shot it still. Through stockpile. It has got Black Sludge. If it stockpiles again, probably does survive, yeah. Found the Lantern replacement. No, but you can Thunder Wave, Confuse Ray, and then set up Victory Bell too. I don't know the AI on Swallow. It feels like it might be quite likely to use Swallow this turn. Yeah, there it is. Victory Bell 2 has never seen so much screen time. Okay. I really hate his team. I really hate it. Apparently it is Lantern's time to shine. I mean, surely Facade 2 shots from here, right? We're at 382. That will not be enough. Yeah. I think Lantern might be quite bad. Why didn't we Thunderwave? Did he really think he survived 2 Facade and didn't want to boost it with Thunderwave? I don't think that would have ever mattered. I guess Dragon Rush should kill. Or we can just Earthquake, yeah. Ice Punch doesn't do that much damage. It's only X-Plow. It'll do like 100. What's the last Pokemon? That should be an easy cleanup. Wait, what? What? Wait, we're dead. Ice Beam killed. And it has got an expert belt. Oh no, is Solid Rock Rhyperior actually really terrible? This has to crit. It has crit. Oh my god, he's crit! He was dead to Ice Beam. That's so lucky. That's so lucky. I'm so surprised Rhyperior died to that. I don't know. Is that a vibe drop? Instant drop Rhyperior for that? Licky Licky 2 is terrible. You can't really take it. Is Lantern 2 finally leaving the team for dying to 2 Facades? I think I'd rather take X-Ploud, actually, in the lead slot. I think I'd rather have X-Ploud than Licky Licky, and they're both terrible. Honestly, Lantern 2 might be better. This is such a bad team. He had Porygon Z3. It was in the draft. It doesn't matter if Porygon Z3 was adaptability. It's still better than everything on his team. iCarly. It missed. Okay. Potential Toxicroak 2 or 4 then. Are we going to risk the dry skin? Oh, no, no, no. He will know if it's dry skin because it's anticipation. This is such a Warabi team. I forgot to update as well. You can totally go Dragonite. It's fine. Dragon Rush would never miss. If it is Toxicroak 2, I would not actually go Dragonite, though. Rhyperior probably does survive double dynamic. It is actually quite difficult to know which is better to switch in. Okay. The Thunder Wave Rhyperior combo is working. His hesitancy in switching, I'm guessing it was Toxicrig 2. That's quite scary. Do you have to just stay in? Mamoswine Dragonite is a speed... No, it's not! iCarly is 21 IVs. So Dragonite is faster than Mamoswine. So we're safe as long as Mamoswine doesn't crit right now. Oh my god. The crit circus continues. That really sucks. Do you have to confuse Ray now? It's Cowgirl Ginger, not Carly, but they're both 21 IVs. So Dragonite is faster. It's not Mamoswine 4. I think you have to go Dragonite and hope that either you crit, you burn, or it's Mamoswine 3. Or Mamoswine 2 doesn't use Avalanche. To be honest, actually, it's only bad if it is Mamoswine 1. And there's no burn or crit. Everything else is fine. Yeah, it's Mamoswine 3. No Snowcloak. The Earthquake crit against Rhyperior was quite unlucky, but not consequential now that we know it was Mamo 3. Entei last. Okay, that's... should be completely fine. I think Mamoswine over Rhyperior is a nearly direct upgrade. Could also take Entei. I heavily think it was... I think it was Toxicrig 2. It won't matter though. I don't think he'll ever take that. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure why he's pausing it. Is that a type spec? How expensive would it be to have like Google Translate automatically screenshotting and running in the background for these streams? Probably very expensive, right? Is Lantern 2 finally leaving? Entei 2 could lead. That would be fine. Honestly. Well, we didn't swap. What does he see in this team that I don't? This team feels like it's really close to losing. It's another 21 IV trainer. Dragon type. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. It is a 21 IV Celements. Now, what do you do here? Mence 1 is Cherry Berry. I think you just accept that. It's Mence 3. That's good for Lantern. Probably survive a crit. Okay, maybe not. I am also overestimating Lantern too, it seems. Oh, it's really uncomfortable knowing that Dragonite probably has to 1v1 a dragon. I almost wonder if you switch to Dragonite right now. Dragonite would survive a Draco. Like, if you switch to Dragonite right now, you might get a chance to Thunderwave another Pokemon. He's probably very, very worried about Garchomp. I think Garchomp might just be a loss anyway. It's out of Dracos. I guess it's a good use of Lantern to stay in. A lot of the dragon sets would Oko Lantern. Flygon would actually be quite a lot worse than Garchomp, in fact. We shouldn't down-talk Lantern so much. It has just beaten Salamence 3. Yeah, I mean, if I did this more often, I would try to learn the Japanese kanji for the types. It would be worth it. Are we going to win underwater and get a free hit off? No. Unlucky. The next dragon is quite likely to switch in. That's not a dragon. Is Lantern the goat? Not sure. There's no way we stay in, is there? What are we achieving by staying in? Like, Vileplume 3 is low-key the dangerous one. I guess it's fine, because Vileplume 3 would Swords Dance against Dragonite. Okay. Yeah, Warabi does like the lefties sets. When I said 21 IV, I meant 24 IV. It is a 24 IV Vileplume. I don't think that makes any difference right now. The last Pokemon needs to be like Altaria, really. This to be safe. Sleep Powder Miss, maybe? It didn't self-fit. Okay, let's see what the final dragon is. There's quite a few dangerous ones here. At least the Outrage sets will lock into Outrage, though. Oh, God. Okay, it is Garchomp 1 as well. No miss. Okay. Every other Garchomp set would have attacked. You can take Garchomp 1. That is a massive upgrade. Please take Garchomp 1. I'm really worried he won't take Garchomp 1 because he doesn't want to have Double Dragon or Double Ground. Please take Garchomp 1. It's too much of an upgrade. Could also take Celemon's 3. I mean, he likes Intimidate. Celemon's 3 is also a massive upgrade. Okay, Rhyperior is disappearing. I don't hate Celemon's. I just don't like the accuracy on Draco that much. Hey, Zalin. Garchomp also blocks Bright Powder on enemies. It's pretty nice. That's Aero 4. He's going to be very glad he took Garchomp. I think... I don't really understand this. Okay. Okay, it's set 3 because set 4 would have locked itself into Earthquake. Just Leslie or Ashley? That is a good question. I don't know. We should switch now, right, though? Like... Oh, no, it's... I guess you have to stay in. I think it's fine. What he did was fine. Oh, please don't set up. What? I can't believe he's setting up. I can't believe that. Okay, maybe it's a maybe it's like an ice or water spec, and Garchomp was going to be dead on the switch in anyway. Yeah, it could have been Giga Impact. That is true. Miltank is gonna eat this. So if it does over half, it'll be 2 or 4. That'll be 1 or 3, I think. I'm guessing Miltank 3 just missed Ice Punch. Miltank 3 more like to switch in. And we crit. Nice. And Moltres will not beat Garchomp and Lantern. Double team definitely paid off. If it was Miltank 3, that would have been brutal for Dragonite. They both have Air Slash, they both have Ancient Power. Moltres 1 is timid though. Could take Moltres over Dragonite. So it was a flying spec. Yeah, that would have pushed me more towards Garchomp as well. It's a waitress, right? Yeah. I would take Moltres over Lantern, obviously, but I've said that almost every single match. It's the final match. Surely Lantern stays on the team for this. Okay, I have Moltres over Dragonite is also an upgrade. Miltank, if it is Miltank 3, was a consideration as well. Honestly, Miltank 1 is also a consideration. It's pretty bulky. Okay, we expect this. Okay. It's a PI. I think it's PI River. I'm vibing with it being PI River. That's a weird... Okay, and it's... honey free. It's a normal spec. Okay, that's good to know. I don't think that would influence me on this turn, though. I mean, Moltres would kill from here, yeah. The Aura players to go for the air/flinch. It will be charge beaming. If it's Klutz as well, I won't get the Wise Glasses boost. Okay, we hit Overheat. Low Buddy 3 is good enough. It's fast and it's got coverage. It's not very good though. It's like above bottom tier, I guess. The factory sets that do nothing are bottom tier, I think. This might break the overlay. Okay. Don't want to interact with filter, makes sense. Not sure what Mime did. Could have been a charge beam miss. Could have been a hypnosis miss. It probably was hypnosis miss. Mr. Dot Mime. Okay. I think he's done it. I can't think of how X-Blau could win from here. Okay. That is safe. We know what the damage roll is for Facade against Lantern as well. It's a double Facade. We'll have to hit Ancient Power, but that's it. Do not need to risk Air Slash against this. Okay, sure. Sure. Earthquake, Ancient Power, and a Life Orb Recall would have been enough, though. Okay, the Lantern... The Lantern 2 lead. Already better than yesterday. Already better than yesterday. Alright, it's time for another mad scramble. Nine battle points. They never really fixed the battle point economy. It might be even worse than it is in Gen 3, I think. In Gen 4. Well, that's one more attempt for the 100 attempts. What I'm not sure he'll do is, if he runs out of ROMs today, will he just stop the stream or will he actually pick up 100? Because he only has 5, including this one. There is a chance you just lose, like, match 1 of each. And are left without much to do. Interesting. He just got 70. Lantern 2. We'll see. I think he's got 6 gold print ones now. Oh, sorry, he's got 4 left for this stream. I think he's got 6 at 70. Well, he might have more soon if he does well on these next few ones. Let's make Lantern 2 big. The goats. We don't even know what its ability was. That was not tested at all. The highlight of that round, though, was Dragonite 2... What did it crit? It crit Licky Licky free, I think. With Dragon Rush. In a position it was almost certain to lose. That was incredible. I can't believe he turned down Porygon. It must have been adaptability, but still. Gardevoir was in that draft as well. I'm not sure what set it was, though. Right. What's it gonna be? It's a good start. Zapdos as well, okay. Blaziken, not bad. Togekiss. Oh, it looks like a team. We'll see. He's going off the item. I do not know. I do not know what this stuff says. Warabi, please! Okay, it's the physical Latias 2. Light screen, what's that? Zapdos 2? Oh my god, which one has a normal move in slot 4? Was that Explosion? Electrode 4 with Mirror Coat? Knights, is that... No. This is frying my brain. Just pick a team, Warabi. I think I know what they are. I would have taken the Latias too, I think. Yeah, I had Night Slash right in slot 4. Yeah, are we Serene Grace? That's a good question. Just Thogicus things. OU is leaking. Okay, it was a water spec, perhaps. That might explain the Lati leave. Bro, this is actually a little bit triggering. He's doing well today. He got a run to 70 just now, with a Lantern 2 lead in round 10. Whoop. I think that was my internet. Suddenly Polytoad is here. Why is it Serene Grace always flinching? Is it broken? Crit flinch. Get the boost. Boo. That was disgusting. I would take Swampert over Blaziken. I think even amongst people who have played with Togekiss in competitive, I think Togekiss 2 is probably underrated. It's just disgusting. It's a little bit annoying because Swampert 1 is an amazing lead. Definitely don't want to get rid of Togekiss. We're taking Swampert 1 over Blaziken. Yep, that makes sense. Rare agreement. Looks like another Serene Grace victim. Boo. Boo. Disgusting. Disgusting crits. I really doubt Muck could survive this. Maybe. I think it crit as well. I think I'm starting to recognize the crit text. The huge shell bell. fan. I am on Warabi's side, but at the same time... oh... Togekiss. I'm not sure why he didn't... I guess he didn't want Sandstorm, but surely it would have Earthquaked. Oh dear, internet. Is Togekiss actually a problem in Hull? I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to outspeed it in Hull with a level advantage. Donphan used the move, but I was looking away when it was used. I don't think he'll take Donphan anyway. Okay. Yeah, okay. But by that standard, a lot of things are problems. I feel like he took Mach 2 yesterday, didn't he? I think I remember that. Got to update the streak. I wouldn't swap even if it was an electric spec. Underrated part about Togekiss is the special defense. Am I still live? I'm slightly behind, but that's fine. It's 24 IV. No spec, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, okay, Togekiss. Okay, Togekiss. Flinch again and then get the Omni boost from Ominous Wind on the final turn. I mean, I can't blame him. He did get unlucky yesterday. That's a bit scary. Okay, it's Aero 1, that's fine. Omni boost. Getting unlucky with the Omni boosts. Go for the Ice Punch in case of Torment, right? He might regret going for Waterfall. That said, it's a 3 versus 1. Is there really anything you would be unable to switch out against and you'd want to immediately get Waterfill in against? I mean, there are not many. Not that. I wonder if he's going to take Wool Rain. I would not, but he's got leftovers and he's obsessed. It's going to be Torrent anyway. We're actually going to kill quite easily if it chokes. Do we know anything about that Nido Queen? I don't think so. There was no scope lens Pokemon in the previous fight, right? And I updated the win streak tracker before Warabi did. I am the winner. The Wool Rain would shock me. It would shock me. I don't think he would go double Rock Weak in the back. I don't think he'd go double Water. Yeah, he loaded a different save file. So he got up to 70 on one save file, and then he's got like 13 copies of Platinum, and he'll have loaded up one with a 49 streak. Fire. Why does he do that? I don't know. He likes to shuttle runs up together. I guess it puts less pressure on any individual run, perhaps, and it also controls. He gets to choose when the hype runs happen, whereas if you just play one cart at a time, you know, a special run could happen, a big run could happen at any point. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know, though. He has not said that. That's just me guessing. Was Light Screen really worth it? We could have taken no damage on Zapdos. And not risked any kind of secondary effect on it as well. Not sure if it's a great idea to switch, but yeah. Let me update the overlay as well. He did drop Togekiss. Important question, I guess, is what ability is Wolverine? There's the answer. Gonna go for the ancient power. What's the final electric? Is it Lantern 2? No. The sash is broken. I think this is extremely over. Jolteon 1. Extremely over. I'm pretty sure he's on 53, but his screen says 51. As in, 53 after this match. Whatever. I think it's 53. Look for the number 5 here. He's at 53. Something, 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 something. Electivire 3 is okay. This team can support it as well. Jolteon 1. Okay. It is what it is. If there was any doubt that we were watching Warabi, it's gone. Let's download as well. Okay, it's Porygon Z2 download. We do not pray. We do not pray against Warabi. Oh my god, it didn't even do half. So Ninetales 3 is a weird set, though it is running special defense. I have a suspicion that even without the investment, wouldn't be a guaranteed 2-shot. It's not guaranteed to use Dream Eater. And Dream Eater is not a kill move, so it will be Heat Wave or Ominous Wind next turn. Ninetales, Zapdos is a speed tie. They're both base 100. They're both timid. Unlucky, Warabi. Although, Hypnosis would have been much, much worse. It's a normal spec. It's a good thing we've got Swampert. It is Blissey 2, yeah. So Earthquake will one-shot this. And I think you do have to go for it immediately. It's very good that it was not toxic on that turn. Buffering. Buffering, buffering, buffering. Come on, please load. I'm going to assume that Swampert hit the attack. Okay, looks like we missed. We hit. Okay. So it's dead, right? That was Blissey 2. He might take Blissey 2. Luckily, that was not a tense moment. Getting rid of. I mean, we could take the download Porygon. Yeah. That's not exactly what you wanted to run into. We're gonna trick, okay. I guess it's fine. It's set 1. It's a huge crit as well. I almost wonder if it was better not to Thunder Wave, because I kind of want to freeze this with Tri-Attack. It's risky though. It is risky with the Flash Cannon special defense drops as well. Bum, bum, bum. At worst, he should get Light Screen up at least. He's quite unlucky that he didn't lock this into Thunderwave or Amnesia. It might almost be worth going Zapdos here for the much faster PP stall with pressure. Obviously Zapdos can't heal, but Zapdos does not take much after Light Screen. Choose to believe this is Mina. He's pretty lucky to have avoided crits and special defense drops so far. Okay. Fully paralyzed, nice. I would be very, very tempted to go to Zapdos. What is actually also quite tempting is you might want to trick this again to get the Choice Scarf back off it. It would heal Registeel from paralysis, and then the following turn you go Swampert because Registeel can't touch Swampert. Yeah, I'm not sure if... It depends how much you value the Scarf, I guess. He's fishing for the Omni boosts, obviously. Zapdos 2 getting the Omni boost would be very likely game over, though. Okay. That's a pretty big deal. Obviously, there's no Choice Scarf Pokemon on the opponent's team. Zapdos is fast in the entire factory now. And Thunderbolt will kill. The switcher would have to be like Rhydon or something. That's not enough. We'll live Stone Edge, I reckon. It's a crit Zen Headbutt. Never lucky. Actually, really unlucky. Tri-Attack will kill. No, it won't. Ah, no, it won't. Oh, that's actually quite annoying. I think it is Swampert, perhaps. But you'd rather have Porygon in first for the final Pokemon anyway. Maybe you do go Porygon. Could also just give up on trying to kill it. Just Thunder Wave. And Swampert is faster, and then Swampert is in a 1v1 against a Pokemon that is not Steel, Fighting, or Psychic. The crit on Zapdos sucked. Okay, it was an inspired decision not to waste Porygon then. Victory Bell 2 appeared a bit early as well, about an hour ago. I'm a tiny bit worried about the seed bomb range. Think should be fine though. I've got this feeling he might take Registeel. Please don't. That was a very, very, very quick Zapdos. Okay, please. That was an Exec out, right? It's a 24 IV trainer. It's a breeder. Ground spec. Okay. Dougie. But we are scarfed. We are not scared of Dougie. So ground in the back makes sense to use up Zapdos for that. Can probably go Ancient Power next turn as well. It's slightly weaker than Thunderbolt, but it won't matter. Not going for Ancient Power, okay. Bit weird. It is a ground in the back, though. Should be fine. Should be fine. It would have to be Nido 2 to have a chance. That's good. That is really good. It is not Nidoking 2. One. Oh, the focus band. Very useful. It's in tri-attack range, it's fine. Well, it's working out today, for whatever reason. Maybe all the bad luck was used up yesterday. Getting another cart to 70 would be huge. Although he probably won't even play it tomorrow. Blah 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 blah. Arrow's a bit hit or miss. I don't know. I don't know the items in Japanese. Gallade, Donphan, Ramp. Cresselia is always good. That's the Fang set, it sucks. Ramp 1. Was that Crest 2? I didn't see the Dragonite set. Ah. I'm going to be optimistic for him and say Dragonite 4. And a Gallade set. Okay, whatever. I was not paying attention. As long as he doesn't touch Dragonite Cresselia, he should be completely fine this round. It would take a lot to lose. It's an interesting switch in. I think he has to stay in, even if it is T-Tar 4. Losing Dragonite would be fine. And will one-shot the first two T-Tar sets. It's too risky to give T-Tar 4 a pre-Stone Edge chance into Cresselia, I think. T-Tar 3? Yes. Rivalry is against it if it is rivalry. It is rivalry. Moonlight does not play nicely with T-Tar 3. I would be a tiny bit tempted to take T-Tar 3 over Gallade though. Don't like Gallade very much. He must have exited out. There's no way he took Rapidash. Pokefan Europa? Pokefan Pandora? Nidoking. Is it really a setup opportunity? I mean, what about being poisoned? I'm not sure about this. Right, was that counter or was that a Megahorn miss? Why did I doubt? It's not gonna poison. It's over. I'd want to kill this before Lumberry goes, though. Classic base 85 speed tie. Except it's Pokefan, isn't it? So it's not a speed tie. Cresselia's just faster. Politoed. Something, something. The only thing that really matters would be Perish Song. Borderline completely over with Dragonite in the back. Fully set up Cresselia too. Final Pokemon would have to be a disgusting counter team, something like Bronzong, perhaps. Nope. Did I miss a match? It's very difficult to improve on this team. I mean, dropping Gallade 4 isn't hard, but the other two are pretty locked in. Toxicroak. That will be a very quick switch. Absolutely no reason to risk being hit by Ice Punch. It's actually really good. It's X-Scissor because it can't poison, that means. Needs to be a tiny bit careful of being crit. Yeah, I like that he went for the Moonlight first. I don't think X Scissor crit into X Scissor would kill Cresselia. I've forgotten the behaviour of knockoff. Looks like he doesn't want to risk it. Vape. Need to be a tiny bit careful about Vape 1, potentially getting a baton pass in, but that's it. It's Vaporeon 4. That's essentially GG. But the drop sucks. Okay. Un-GG. Yeah, he could have set it up. I kind of respect the fact that X's a crits could have got out of hand. I think you switched to Dragonite here, though. Vaporeon will die to Outrage. We're not in Ice Beam range. I really don't like using Moonlight here. We are barely healing. If it goes back on Shadow Ball, I don't think we'll be healing at all. Just go Dragonite. Just outrage it. Oh, I don't know about this. It's not going to be in Leaf Blade range. The special defense drop on the Shadow Ball did really suck. You're just gonna outrage. Why didn't we switch? That's a bit strange. Was he worried about outrage not killing? I mean, outrage would always kill. Okay. GG. Signal being confused, yes, but then you can switch back to Cresselia. Cresselia won't have a special defense drop anymore, and then you can actually heal up versus Ice Beam. There are... I mean, Shadow Ball does meaningful damage. You take like 250. You are moving Dragonite into range of a few non-stab stone edges by doing that. There are a few, yeah, there are a few reasons. It's a bit strange. Are we taking Vaporeon 4? I don't hate that. I think you need to kill that immediately. It is U-turning, but that's good news if anything. Something's going to get hit extremely hard. I didn't see if U-turn crit, but if it didn't crit, that was tinted lens for sure. Did not do much. It must be Sizzle 1, right? It's impish. I don't think any of the others actually have... None of the others actually have Bullet Punch. Yeah. I don't love staying in. But I appreciate he's very scared about Sword Stance, I guess. So it was a bug spec? Yeah, and Mega will never beat Cresselia. Doesn't matter if Dragonite self hits. Ooh, okay. In Sand, Yan Mega can beat Cresselia. We get off the outrage. That might be quite important. Ah, I didn't do enough. We don't have the option of going Cresselia. It's still going to have to be Vaporeon first. Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't believe this kills. Okay, well, I guess it's not too much of a punish. Nice crit, but it is still over. Crit would not be enough here. Not close to enough. Right, I think he's going to take Sizzle. I think Sizzle over Vaporeon. Unless it's like a fire spec or something weird. I think it's a slight improvement. Yeah. I would go straight to Cresselia. Don't like using Earthquake very much. Steelix 2 is a fairly big punish. It's not Steelix 2 though. which is good. We will two-shot it then, at least. Honestly, there was a chance there to go Cresselia and then to go Scizor. Staraptor. Need to be a bit careful about the double team not being completely safe here. But it is definitely a setup opportunity. We're going to Toxic before double team. I guess with Staraptor 2's Endeavour. It's Staraptor 1 though. Yeah. That's a crit. Toxic before double team. I guess it's fine. After +3, Staraptor will start using Aerial Ace instead of Return anyway. Perhaps better would have been double team once before Toxic. You want to Moonlight on the final turn either way. He might be a bit worried about running out low on Moonlight PP against certain enemies that come in. Reduce the time of the match that way. He also didn't know whether or not it was Staraptor 1 or Staraptor 2 when he switched. That's another crit. Should be good though. He's still got Dragonite and Scizor. It should be very difficult to lose. And the switch in after Steelix into Dragonite was Staraptor. The final Pokemon does not have an Ice move. It doesn't have a Rock move. It doesn't have a Dragon move. Should be over. That is GG. Two matches left of round 9. His chances should be pretty good from here. Come on, Fizzle. Come on. Hit it. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. No swap. No swap. Good. Gentleman Joachim, whatever his name is. Dog Trio. Great start. It's the special Dog Trio. Ironically, that might be the best thing against Cresselia, because it can break through the Lumberry. The others would have all been a completely free setup, but this one is a slightly bigger problem. It'd be really funny if Dog Trio 2 poisoned twice. I mean, between Sandstorm and Poison, could Dog Trio actually win this? I think once Toxic hits this early with no Sand Veils, it's kind of over though. I almost think he should switch. Because Scizor can totally come in on Sludge Bomb, obviously. So switch, Swords Dance, Bullet Punch. Scizor's at +2. It's not a bad result. Honestly, could also stay in 2 more turns, switch, Swords Dance twice. Sorry, 1 more turn. It's kind of annoying that it did Poison. I don't agree with this. I would seriously think about switching in Swords Dance. Particularly because it's fairly likely to use Sandstorm again. And give Scizor another turn. I'm not sure about this. I've never seen Dog Trio 2 do so much. Dog Trio 2 being a problem for Cresselia 2 it's actually really funny. That could be a big problem as well. It is Manectric free. It has Fire Fang and Ice Fang. Oh my god, it missed the Fang. The Fang moves are the worst moves in the game. 5% miss. And it's dead to Bullet Punch, lol. Oh, that is such a let off the hook. Don't Swords Dance. Don't risk the burn. Or the crit. Just kill it, yeah. That's not scary. Why didn't he bullet punch it? Oh, bullet punch outrage would always kill it. Why did you risk Scizor being frozen? No. Just bullet punch it. Just bullet punch it. It can't be Glaceon 1 because it was Dugtrio 2. No deaths. Cisa, I'm not sure if you saw, Dugtrio 2 almost sort of beat Cresselia 2. It was really funny. And then Manectric 2 was about... Sorry, Manectric 3 was about to do serious damage to the team, but it missed a 5% Fang against Cresselia. That was almost generational. Two absolutely terrible sets, Dugtrio and Manectric. Almost did the unthinkable to one of the best teams. Right, final game. This set. No swap. You didn't even think about it, which does make sense. I think it was Glaceon 4. It doesn't really matter. It's an idol. Is it a 24 IV idol or a 31 IV idol? Gengar. Okay. This is Miranda, I see. I'm not some cheap idol. I'm an actress. Magmortar, okay. If we hit this outrage, it's kind of over. Yeah, it's kind of over. Even if Flame Body activates. Scizor 1 and Cresselia 2. How are we losing? Probably like Gyarados. Gyarados comes in and Dragon Dances right now. That's not Gyarados. I think it's over. I think he's gonna baton pass. It is actually probably the fastest way to close out the game. This is such a Warabi move. Yeah. +6 superpower is mega overkill. Should have gone for the +6 choice band Giga Impact. That also probably would have killed. Right, this is the last streak I'm covering. So I'll stop when he loses or when he hits 70. Oh, it also crit. Poor Fortress. Look how close he is to 100. It's really close. He played well today. I have a feeling it's going to be in the back of his head, the fact that he got a 21 win streak, and now he's played right now and he got a 14. So he got a 35 win streak today, which obviously would have carried him from 70 to 105. So if he had been playing from 70 today, he would have done it. But, yeah. It is what it is. It is slightly starter coded, this draft. That's Skeptile 2, right? Scary Face, Relegator 1. I missed the Flygon set. I also missed the Infernape set. Whatever. Stop going so fast, Warabi, I can't keep up. Verdict 1, okay, I'm gonna believe CISO on that. So, not CISO. I'm butchering this. He's considering missing on Laxin Sense with U-turn and how bad that would be. Fair enough. Stone Edge in the last slot. That is Flygon 4. That is a very good mon. Oh, and I also should update this to be Polyrifle 1. Did he just crit? Crit as well. And we want a U-turn, I guess. This has not gone very well, the start of this match. He was a bit unlucky to not get a double team as well, but that's a pretty good send out. Yeah. Just hopefully it's not Rhyperia free. It's not Solid Rock. Natural Live from Rhyperia 2, okay. No paralysis though. Gator 1 and Infernape 1 in a 2v1. Should be good. Ooh, okay. I mean, it's Gastro 2. It must be. Gastro 2 doesn't run HP or defense. We're just outside of Torrent, but I don't think it matters. Gastro 2 won't win this. We have Flinch, and we have Crit. And we might be slightly out-damaging Recover anyway. And the AI might get like a 4% no Recover or something as well. Could actually switch as well. Because Gastrodon would mud bomb, it wouldn't muddy water if it didn't recover. His team's quite good. I don't know if I would take one of those necessarily. He has not taken one of them. It's probably wise. Did we miss fake out into set 2? That's horrendous. Oh, that's so bad. Maybe can still two-shot with Fire Punch. Maybe. Okay, the AI loves to use Curse too much. I think it was probably correct to use Fake Out on turn 1 anyway, but... yeah, the miss was quite scary. Punch Crow. Hey, voice manager. I missed. Did he close combat? I was looking away. No, he used U-turn. That's reasonable. And it's set free as well. That's going to two-shot with Life Orb, but it's probably dead to Rock Slide. Yeah. I was just thinking then, it might be smarter to Ice Fang, or even Waterfall, trade 1-for-1, because missing Rock Slide would suck so much. You'd be forced to fake out close combat, I think. I don't think Fire Punch would do enough. Leafeon 2 is such a weird set. Get all the aggro on a death. Is it? Yeah, Adef. Has he ever said his name in one of his videos? I'm just thinking. I quite like putting Adef videos on in the background. No swap again. Which Picnicker is it? They're all 24 IV. Picnicker Freddy, maybe? It's exciting not knowing. Right. Black Sludge. Is it worth it to U-turn here? It could have Poison Point, obviously. I think I would just switch to Flygon. It's definitely going to Earth Power. And it's definitely dead to Earthquake. All level calculator table. Sounds cool. I know I had a spreadsheet that did that, but it's pretty inconvenient to use a spreadsheet. It should be a web page, definitely. I agree. All the maths should be on the spreadsheet I linked. I should also be on Bulbapedia. I think Bulbapedia is correct. Scary face moment. I love this theme. Just face it. But even at level 30, I don't know the way that levels escalate. The whole calculator as well. That is cool. We need to do a better job of putting all the useful things in one website instead of them being so disparate. Oh, Breloom wants to be on the team so badly. Just need to remember that it's raining. Do not go Infernate first. It's going to get Toxic Orbed, right? No, that's set free. Oh. I guess even if it survives, it doesn't matter, right? Breloom 2 could have survived that, for sure. Are we going to get a back-to-back 70? I don't think it would survive. I don't think it would always die, I mean. It's a breeder. 24 IV. Hopefully that's a trash Manectric set. I'm a little bit worried about Ice Fang. Flygon probably survives. That's Crunch. We are fine. Oh, that's Shuckerberry though. It's gonna live, lol. Now, if this was Generation 3, it could use Thunder Wave against Flygon. Da-da. It's the punch set. That's fine. He could go back and forth 2 more times on the ice and Thunder Punch between Flygon and Feraligatr. It's a little bit risky. You are risking the freeze. If this is Torrent, no, it's not Torrent. That sucks. I maybe should have gone back and forth one more time for Torrent. I think Ambipom will survive. I guess you go back and forth twice from here, and Ambipom dies to Life Orb. I guess what's risky is if it is Technician, it could double hit. But if it's Technician and it double hits, that's fine. We fake out, and it's a 2v1 at least. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah. It might have even been correct to go Infernape there. But I think losing Feraligatr is probably slightly better. Feraligatr's not fast enough to matter frequently enough. Okay, good. Good, good, good. That's fine. I was slow. I was stretching. I should have just updated the win counter before Warabi did. Da-da-da. I wouldn't take it, but Ambipom 4 is a consideration. I think I like Feraligatr too much to give it up, though. Feraligatr is got good bulk, and with the Scary Face support, I think it's really useful. Clown Prescott. Clown Frank. Leafeon lead is back. Is he going to fake out this time? Honestly, I think it's Leafeon 1 or 2, just based on the fake out damage. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. We crit, lol. Is there a Clown Enzo? I think so. That does ring a bell. If so, that's him. Cool. Okay. Clown Enzo. He's laughing. Okay. Lumberry proving once again to be the best item in the Frontier. It is cursed, but that's fine. Celix 3 is not winning from here. Gonna put them in 8 here. Wow, look at that. Look at that damage. Jeez. Without Swagger, Steelix is going to beat... Oh no, it got flinched. I was going to say, it was about to beat for Alligator in a 1v1. It wouldn't have mattered for the win-loss, but... It's over. The same AI logic that makes curse sets so scary also makes them free wins sometimes. It's slightly more likely to be Leafeon 1 than Leafeon 2. He didn't take Steelix 3, did he? Please. Please, please, Warabi. Hiker Monty, maybe? Champ. Remove the sash from a potential Machamp 2 and U-turn into Gator, I guess. I kind of like using Fire Punch. Interesting that he chose not to do it. I guess he was a bit scared about Quick Claw, which is fair enough. The problem with Flygon is definitely Machamp set free. Or you could go Flygon. You'd have to lock into Outrage. It partly depends on what the trainer spec is. I think Flygon was a fine idea, though. You definitely want to get Infernape out of there, though. Get torrented. Gunk shot. Need to be a bit cognizant of explosion here. I was going to say maybe the risk of explosion makes Infernape better. The Champ 4 would never quit Claw. Impossible. Oh, sorry. Item Claws. Yep. I see what you mean. No Salakberry, no Unburden from Drifblim 1. It's over. And no miss on Laxid Sense. Right. Could take Driftblim. You could take Driftblim. I don't think I would, but it's definitely up there with Feraligatr in a very similar tier. He didn't just take Muck Free, did he? Well, I guess maybe the final type spec. Okafan Eudora, this TM is useless. Regirock, okay. I'm not sure what you're meant to do on this turn. Really not sure. I would... It's probably best not to overthink it and just go Flygon, I guess. Because Regirock 2 will reveal itself. And then we can go back to Infernape. It is Regirock 3. It's a bit of a problem. Kind of on the crit. Kind of on the crit plan now, yeah. We have a lot of chances to crit. What's good is that the Hammer Arm can interfere on Curse. So it should be attacking quite soon. And once it sees a Hammer Arm kill, it'll obviously go for it. It'll go for the 2-shot on Hammer Arm. The biggest risk here would be it getting 4 or 5 curses in. I think it would then be game over. Ooh. It's unlikely to do it. It's unlikely to do it since Hammer Arm is strongest and it's slower than Flygon. It shouldn't get stuck. Yeah, so we Earthquake, Fake Out, Close Combat, and we trade Flygon for Regirock. I think that's fine. It's... Considering how badly this could have gone, it's okay, actually. You can't switch. You can't switch. You're in Stone Edge range as well. Oh, I don't like this. What if it misses? What if it misses and then it can't kill and it will use Rest again? We don't have Torrent. Like, is Fake Out Close Combat going to kill? I don't know. It presumably missed Stone Edge, which makes all of this worth it, I guess. Oh my god, that's huge. That is huge. That's pretty lucky as well. That's much less deadly. It's pretty likely to be Exploud 2. And in general, pretty likely to be 2 or 3. It is set free. It's going to be dead to Life Orb and Waterfall every time. This is a 24 IV trainer. which probably helps that along a bit, particularly with Torrent. Oh, well, it hasn't got Thunderbolt or Thunder. Has to be set free, right? It's alright, the set free is modest. And Infernate 1 is jolly. That was pretty scary though. When Starmie came out, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Is he gonna stop? I think I'm gonna stop. But Warabi is not such a casual as me. Yeah, I can't help but think if he'd started at 70, he'd be at 112 with a very clear world record, but it is what it is. I would definitely stop here if I was him. I'm trying to so read the vibes. It has only been 4 hours, that is true. I'm going to stop there. But I'm not in a rush, I do have time to try and raid someone. He's ending. Okay, that makes it much easier for me to end as well then. Who's playing Factory / Frontier? I heard that Lynx beat Dome with Little Cup, which is really cool. I'm really happy that he did that. He loaded up another one, that's fine. My commentary is descending anyway. I kept up better today. I think I need to be much more proactive about the save file. I also got slightly luckier with the modes the mons that happen to appear in the draft being easier to figure out. Not seeing any Frontier play. Not seeing any Frontier. Okay. Appy. Appy plays Emerald. I had a look at Emerald. I didn't think I saw him. Does Appy stream under a different... Oh, no, I see him. I see him. Yeah, let's raid Appy. Cool, thanks everyone. Enjoy Appy playing Emerald. And I probably am streaming Warabi doing 70 to 100 tomorrow.